Slow clap.
Oh, Steffi. Isn't that what losers tell themselves to make themselves feel better? Yikes. Allie, why don't you give me a match? Honey, no. You have a long way to go before you can step in the ring with someone like me.
Okay.
I am Abilene Maverick, and I am the governor's daughter. Please.
Cataroosh.
Can I get a hey? Oh my gosh.
Okay.
You know, I really ought to get some car shield today.
Brighten this place up. That I get car shield. I'm more than happy.
It's no fun when you have a car that's broken and you can't pay for it to get it fixed.
So, if your vehicle has 5,000 to 150,000 miles, just tell us the make and model of your car or truck and get an instant plan quote. I've got this. You can go the Lancery and I'll cipher. No one will tell.
If my car breaks down, I can count on car shield to cover it for me. Car shield never breaks my back. I'm so sorry.
Call 1-800-420-9170 or go to carshield.com. Get covered today.
All we have.
There it is. Every time I hear that, I think of, whoa!
I've been thinking the same thing, but I didn't want to say it out loud because I feel like a fool.
It's straight Becky Lynch.
Because, yes,
What? The chick in the purple's like jobbed out to everybody, hasn't she?
Seems like it.
Yeah. The Beast. Maybe AEW can get a hold of her.
The beast.
Yeah, she is. She is good.
Are you kidding me? Everything happened so fast, and Emily was calling me, and David was calling me. Dude, Emily is like
Dude.
I wasn't thinking it. I had to make it worse, but I thought outside, and people were chatting. I think you just so right to me. And you know, how do you feel now? Because now it's a champ and geek in a tag team tournament, which was the sorry to let you down. I'm sorry too, Stephanie.
The blight of events too much for Kita.
How you know it's serious.
What's that?
She called her Stephanie, not Steffi.
Oh. Use the proper name. Oh, the acting is terrible with the crying. At least the wrestling's good, so.
BVR, let's contact. Some Arcanists are over their heads. Make sure they make it home. I'll see what I can do.
What tricked you again? Oh. That one chord.
Those Arcanists won't make it without our help. Get in there. Okay. That was quick. Keep at it.
Thanks for the save.
Everybody okay? Good. Stay alert.
I can't thank you enough.
Just about done. That seems done. Not so bad. Good work. Finish the rest of them. Understood. There's no more scorpions. They are scattered. You have one. Ah, knew you could do it. I've got another contract. Might be connected. Okay, supplies have gone missing. We need to recover them. I'll get over there. Outlaws! Find those supplies.
Okay. That was the last of them.
Very good. I think you are the last one standing. Good. Now get those supplies.
Okay, supplies marked for sentinel pickup.
That should be enough. You're done. Blast. No time to rest. More work just came in. No time to lose. A freelancer is calling for assistance. Move it.
Heading over there.
Hey, glad for the help.
Help them. You are not too late.
I understand.
That is how we scatter the enemy, but they will return soon. Appearance. No mercy on that creature, huh?
You got it.
Very good. You can't let the rest get away. Understand?
Put in all the scars.
You look strong. Good job. The work is important. Necessary.
For some odd reason, I thought that was Naomi. And I was like, shit, that was quick. Even though all this is pre-recorded. God, she's a behemoth. Just gonna destroy this chick. What's up?
I told you I don't have any roles. I don't know what to put.
Student? Worker?
That's all I got.
Daughter? Human? Wow. If only WWE was so hype.
What?
If only WWE was that hype.
Right.
Ah, my friend. Always good to see you.
Yeah,
You see
boy.
the stories up on the wall?
Yeah, I was wondering about those.
When a freelancer falls, their link is brought to me. In life, the link connects us to a cipher. In death, it is a record.
And you write up what happened?
Yes, to remember what freelancers have given.
You do this all by yourself.
It is an honor. We should not grieve. We should celebrate. I want you to go honor our dead. Bring me their stories. And light their way home.
I've got this. You can go the Lancer
Freelancer. Hello.
Sentinel, good to see you again.
Is it?
Isn't it?
I don't associate much with freelancers.
Okay.
Or anyone not a sentinel, really.
Well, I hope you don't regret getting to know one of us.
Yes, me too.
Okay. Can I help you with something?
Yes. Well, quietly. I don't technically have permission from my superiors to be contracting you. Nearby arc in a space. Whatever it is, it could be dangerous if the scars get hold of it.
Agreed. I'll check it out for you.
Good. I mean, good luck, freelancer.
Right. No problem.
What's wrong with implementing proper protocol? Thank you.
For what?
For stepping close so you don't impede foot traffic.
You were off to the side, so it seemed to make sense.
My apologies. I assumed you would recognize me from one of my public safety forums.
Sorry, I was
She
unaware
killed her.
those were happening.
My name is Perndle Blatch, and I'm the fort custodian. I maintain and improve all public works and spaces.
Sounds like a big job.
It's enormous. I'm seeking public input on an initiative to improve life in Fort Tarsis. Would you care to take part?
I might.
Excellent. Please answer the following questions. Do you A, believe the fort needs immediate improvements to function more efficiently? Or B, recognize the fort has glaring inefficiencies that must be corrected?
Aren't those statements both the same?
No. One suggests immediate action, and the other identifies issues, then proposes solutions.
I'm not sure the fort wants to change.
The fort must change. It's unsafe in so many ways. Take the walking issue, for example.
Did you say walking?
Yes. People walk and stop wherever they please. This causes stoppages, bumping, and even pedestrian rage. I'm proposing we implement lanes and foot traffic rules of way.
I guess it would make walking here more efficient.
It will. It's just a matter of applying rewards and punishment to ensure compliance. There will be some resistance, but I've run into that before.
Where at?
The fountain in the courtyard. People said we didn't need it, but now I'm spearheading the campaign to restore it.
How does a fountain make the fort more efficient?
The fountain creates a meeting place and instills pride in the community. Happy people are more productive.
Is the fountain working?
Not at the moment. There's a piping issue. It was nice chatting with you. I'm off to a meeting regarding proper personal equipment in the forge area.
Good luck with that.
Thank you. It's not easy keeping this fort safe.
Hey, you're a freelancer, right? I've heard things about you.
What kind of things?
Some of the Arcanists said you stopped a cataclysm, or a giant Ursix, or both.
That was me, yeah. It was, kind of both.
Interesting. You're one to watch. I don't want to say too much just yet, but be mindful. A lot of eyes will be on you soon.
What does that mean?
It means this is the time to show what you're made of.
You've got a contract for me. I'm happy to hear it.
Not a contract, exactly. Have
It's
you
a
ever
Patterson
heard of the path
finish.
to glory?
It's like a ranking of Lancers, right?
That's not all it is. There are certain rewards offered to those on the path.
Rewards offered by who exactly?
The Emperor. Put yourself on the path, freelancer. What you do will matter, I promise.
No pickles are allowed in the game. Number 4, no pickles.
Singer. He's the jewelry guy we've been talking about for weeks now. He's the one who hooked up a bunch of Talk is Jericho listeners, dozens of you, with some free gold-dipped roses. That's the guy I'm talking about. Other jewelers hate Steven Singer because he's got the best Valentine's gift ever, a real long-stem American Beauty rose, deeply dipped in pure 24-karat gold. It's amazing. It's just $59. I mean, come on, gold-dipped rose for $59? I'll have one. I'll have two. Steven Singer gold-dipped rose won't die. It doesn't even need water. It's an awesome gift. It will last forever, just like your love.
Hey, good to see you. You're a freelancer, right?
I think you knew that.
I never assume. Like, I'm a laundryman now, right? But not very long ago, I was a cleaning guy. I figured you were like me, always on the move.
We're not that alike.
Sure we are. Anyway, you know Yarrow, right? That super old freelancer?
Sure, I know Yarrow.
You think you know him, but did you hear about him and the Tesla?
No, but I have a feeling you're going to tell me.
Yes. So, I guess a long time ago, he was guarding some families, and a kid got too close to a Tesla burrow. It all happened so fast that to save the child's life, Yarrow had no choice but to choke the Tesla to death with his bare hands.
But Teslars emit an electrical charge. Yarrow would have at least been knocked out.
Yeah, but I guess he held on, even though he was unconscious.
Why wasn't he in his javelin?
I think it was really hot out.
Javelins compensate for temperatures.
You know, you're wrecking the story, right?
Oh, I was just trying to understand how he did it.
Trust me, he did it, okay? That's why he talks so funny.
He does?
Yeah. Have you ever talked to him?
Yes.
You have? I tried to once, but he was too busy. Hey, do you have time for lunch?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, we're both so busy, huh? So, all right, I'll see you around.
From Muskogee.
Too many links, too many freelancer stories have been lost. Find them and bring them home. Their sacrifices won't be forgotten. Their deeds should burn bright. Very bright. You hear me?
I hear you.
The site ahead has not been tended to. You will change that. A freelancer died here. Others came to finish his work. Some remain. Strong alone, stronger together. Clear out any unwelcome visitors. They are unfit to dwell here.
On it.
I used to come here myself. Sweep the vermin away. Ah, you fight well for your brothers and sisters. Very good. Now light a fire to celebrate their lives and guide them home.
Got it.
Rest? Well, we will all find each other when the world is finished. I have another site for you, very close. This next place will be bloody. You must collect the links of the fallen freelancers.
So you can write their stories?
Yes.
Looks like a recent battle.
Yes, quite recent. Many stories ended. You do well clearing those bastards out. Sometimes I miss the action. Clear for the most part. Now, search for any links that remain.
Some gear, but no link to collect. Found another one. Gear's mostly stripped, including the helmet.
So no link?
None.
Strange.
That's all of them. And no links. Anywhere.
Damn. I know who's doing this. I don't know why, though. First, survivors left a memorial here. Light the fire.
Yarrow, who took those links?
Outlaws. Criminals with no code. Banished from civilization. Monsters. Outlaws! Our people have caught them. Lawless cowards. They steal from fallen freelancers. We must stop them.
We will.
Gear was found. Looks like helmets. We need to get the rest. They will keep coming, believe me. Focus on retrieving all that they stole. Very important. makes no sense. The links you retrieved will allow us to celebrate those who died here. But we're not finished. More outlaws are coming. Make sure none of them ever dare set foot here again.
Why are there so few stories posted back at the fort?
Most went to Freemark, to the Grand Wall. After the Heart of Rage, we started again in Fort Tarsis.
So you lost all those stories in Freemark?
Yes, we lost much of our history. How did they know to come here? How?
You're gonna die, freelancer. Like all these here. You hear me?
I think they're out of fight.
Outlaws stealing from us, stealing our history. I don't understand why. But listen, there is one more site, very important.
On my way.
Our people found it. A monument. I made it myself. I've not been able to visit for some time. I wanted to see it again. For a freelancer. He did great things. So stubborn. But come, bring me the links you recovered. Their stories will be written.
If you would like another one, 2 hours. I'm good. Let me ask you guys a question. And you're talking about being such a great team, having great chemistry, play-by-play color. What is the not the secret, but what was your recipe to being a play-by-play announcer and being a color commentator? What did you guys do?
Mine was really simple. I understood my role. And it's not because he's sitting here, you know, he was the better of the two.
He understood his role and he shut his mouth.
And I knew that my job would be to set things up and to be the point guard and get him the ball. I had no ego issues in that regard, even though some of my other broadcast partners and former I went, what? I said, I never said titties on TV. And I said puppies. He went, oh yeah, puppies. I'm sorry. So everybody remembers stuff differently, right?
You know, it's funny those Armstrongs because Brad Armstrong always used to say, if you pick up what I'm throwing down, if you smell what I'm cooking. And Brian started saying it, and Rock heard Brian say it, and that's where Do You Smell What the Rock is Cooking came from. Brad Armstrong.
There you
Puppies came from Brian Armstrong.
Yes, it is.
These freaking Armstrongs, man. You know? All right, we wouldn't have this great episode with two WWE Hall of Famers, Jim Ross and Jerry the King Lawler, if not for the sponsors who make this show possible, including Robin. Robin is an investing app that can buy and sell stocks, ETFs, commission free. Deposit needed to get started, so you can start investing at any level. The simple, intuitive design of Robinhood makes investing easy for newcomers and experts alike. You easy to understand charts and market data, and place a trade in just 4 taps on your smartphone. You can also view stock collections, such as 100 most popular. With Robinhood, you can learn how to invest in the market as you build your portfolio, discover new stocks, track your favorite companies, and get custom notifications for price movements. You never miss the right moment to invest. Robinhood is giving listeners of Talk is Jericho a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help you build your portfolio. Sign up at jericho.robinhood.com. That's jericho.robinhood.com. You talk about your one-liners, Jerry. You always had, like you said, you wrote some down. You always had. Now you can go on an app and find them. At the time, how did you get all your one-liners?
Just mostly like joke books and different things like that. Joke books? Yeah, I mean, I was always a big fan. Yeah, definitely. But I swear I told this story a long time ago too. This was Jim Cornette has used the same jokes that I've used over for 100 years. But anyway, yeah, when I first started, I don't even know why I was in a bookstore and I saw this little book, little paperback book. It was said 1,001 Insults by Louis Safian. Louis Safian. Shout out to Louis Safian. Shout out to Louis. But I bought that book and then was I made a career out of Louis Safian's 1,001 Insults. There you go, kids. You want to start it up here?
That's what I heard. The whole thing gone.
A freelancer stole it.
Just passing along what I heard.
Trouble at the graves, eh?
Yeah. Outlaws.
The links you recovered. Priceless to me, but...
Wouldn't buy a hot meal?
Nor a bottle of Fortuo brew. Ah, so much history destroyed when the Grand Wall in Freemark fell. Who we lost, what they accomplished.
That last grave I visited.
A friend. He never came home. I made that marker for him. For now, I have many stories to write and glasses to raise.
It's a Canadian thing, young man. Well, I was, especially a couple of times when he put the sharpshooter on me. I got to thinking, he must be upset about what I said about his parents. Really trying to break me in half, right? But he told me the last time we were in a ring together up in Canada, they read out for acknowledgement or something. Anyway, he told me at that time, he said, man, I meant to tell you this. He said, but my parents loved the fact that you brought it because it, you know, it gave them notoriety. It made them part of the show. Yeah, and recognition. Yeah, he said, so
Lucky Jack. Keeping busy?
You know it. Just had a contract dealing with Scars. I show up and they're messing with a relic. Good thing some buddies jump on the call. We've got elementals swarming, Scars everywhere, then a love-struck Koroks shows up.
What happened?
Teamwork, fancy flying, and one heck of a lucky shot. Next thing I know, the relic's silent, the Koroks has a new friend, and we come out all right.
Starting to see where you got the nickname.
It could have gone straight sideways, I'm telling you, but that's what family's for. Stronger together, right?
It's the best way to survive. Nice to have company, too.
More eyes, more ears. And more witnesses when you do something awesome.
Like dealing with love-struck Koroks.
It's not something you forget. Just was scheduling the next job was easy.
Was there a problem?
My buddies and I thought we'd team up on another contract. Last one went well, so why not, right? Now they can't agree which job to take. I just want something logged in the pending contracts report.
What are your options?
An Arcanist looking for a lost vault. Gotta love some mystery. Or the fort needs people to take on hostile wildlife. Guaranteed action there.
Do you really want to pass up a chance to uncover lost secrets?
That's what makes the job exciting, isn't it? All right, buddy. Using you as the tiebreaker. Wish me luck.
I'm not sure you need it.
Yeah. I'll see you around. Hey, got time to check in? Enclave success needs to be shared, right? All of us getting out there, getting the work done. That's what it's about.
Freelancer? Freelancer, yes. Excellent, you're here.
Matthias, need something?
Need something? Oh, no. Have something. You remember that strange energy the runes emitted?
I remember you mentioning something while I collected them.
I managed to isolate and identify the energy pattern. I passed it along to your cipher.
Who can now help me find those invisible runes?
Which are the key to unlocking another impenetrable mystery.
Which means you want me to go find more of them.
Yes, the more the better. With enough, I'm certain I can find the location of the Elysian manuscript. Certain. I have several leads. It's very promising. Talk later.
You got it, Matthias.
Wonderful you have some time to help. I have several things that need attention, especially finding more of those runes.
Listen, this is important. The Anthem spoke to me.
Looks like this is your lucky day.
Why's that?
You just bumped into the oldest man in Fort Tarsis. Name's Jarek.
Nice to meet you.
You too. You know, you don't live as long as I have without seeing some things.
Yeah? Like what?
I was there when the scars swarmed the fort's terraces. It was a bloodbath. Happened over 50 years ago, and it feels like yesterday. I was also there when the scars came over the walls. What do you think about that?
I think you've seen a lot.
You bet I have. More than you ever will, that's for sure.
I hope you're right.
Oh, I am, Freelancer. I've lived a life filled with bloodshed and disaster. I've survived Strider ambushes, Dominion attacks and outlaws. I've even run from wyverns. I've seen enough death the last 50 lifetimes. And yet, somehow, I'm still kicking.
So what's your secret to survival?
It ain't no secret. I'm a pragmatist. I always did what I had to in order to survive.
Sounds like you made some tough choices.
You tell me. I was in a mining crew digging for ore near Heliost when the main shaft collapsed. We were trapped behind a solid wall of rock. We had no idea of how long it would take for the rescue party to dig us out. I was lucky enough to find a bottle of water. But there were 6 of us.
1 bottle of water for 6 miners? How many of you made it out?
I was the only survivor.
You're tough as nails. That's why you're still alive.
I guess so.
You guess? How else does one man live while 5 perish?
I just did what I had to do.
So what exactly did you have to do?
If I'd have shared that water, nobody would have lived.
So you chose to let 5 people die to save yourself?
I told you, I'm a pragmatist.
I guess that's why you're the oldest man in Fort Tarsus.
Don't you judge me. You've seen death. You've done things. I could see it in your eyes. It's usually a glint of sadness or knowledge, but in some people, that glint turns into a gleam. And a gleam means they want to see more death. Be careful, freelancer. I still see a glint in your eyes.
You must be Rife. Yarrow said I'd find you here.
Yeah. You're the one who flew in with a hail of bullets and flaming glory.
Not sure that sounds right.
Bet your ass it was. Stellar work, Big Star. You gotta live that crap out there. That was your moment. Me? I was looking forward to performing some community service with my sword Nellie.
You named your sword. Excellent.
Truth. Oh, Nellie has been with me through the worst. I keep her oiled, and she keeps me alive. So, I'm guessing you're here to stay. You've been keeping to yourself, but I've seen you around.
There's work, yeah. I get the impression business is picking up.
Been tough for a while. Couple of weeks, I was barely scraping by. But man, there's nothing like being a freelancer, right? So hey, thanks for showing up when you did. I owe you one.
Glad it worked out.
Anyway, I'm probably still bleeding somewhere. Should get that fixed. I'll see you around, Big Star.
Well, I know you. You're the hotshot who silenced that Shaper thing, yeah?
Word travels fast.
I keep an ear to the ground. Best way to stay alive out here. Maxine. Call me Max. Welcome to my bar.
You're the owner?
Am now. Got it off Dusty in a game of cards. Pretty sure he threw that hand.
You really think he'd bet his entire bar and throw the hand?
In a heartbeat. If he ever had a heart to begin with. Dusty managed to lose the deed to his bar and his shirt, and the very next morning headed out of town. Only he didn't make it.
Oh, hold up a second. What happened to the last owner?
He was on a strider to Anthem with the governor and it went down. Some say accident, some say a hit. Nobody made it back and the black box went missing.
You think Dusty was the target? Or the governor?
Dusty owed a lot to the wrong people, but dead men don't pay their debts. The governor? Not really worth the trouble, you know what I mean? Dusty's not the only owner to die in glitched circumstances, just the latest. People think this place is cursed.
You don't strike me as waiting around for certain doom.
Who has time for that crap? I got work to do. Deals don't make themselves. You're doing good work around here, freelancer. I'll get you a tab. First one's on the house. And if there's something you need, maybe I know some people. We'll see. Okay?
Ah, freelancer. What can Matthias Errol Sumner help you with today?
I just wanted to see how you were doing.
My research is progressing. I'm still alive and very happy about it. I intended to buy you a drink as thanks for the rescue, but then I remembered being banned from the bar.
You're banned? Why?
For, starting fights. Not proud of it, it just happened. One minute someone's mocking Von Blatt's theory of diurnal obsolescence, the next minute you got bloody knuckles. You know how it is.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Emotions take over.
Exactly. Sometimes old impulses take over.
Old impulses?
Growing up in the streets of Helios, you pick up some bad habits. Discourse, dialogue, civility, the Arcanist ways, those I had to learn. Lashing out is instinct.
I didn't know you grew up on the streets.
I don't advertise it.
You should be proud. You're a survivor. This world needs more Arcanists like you.
Like me? You want more kids orphaned young who have to fend for themselves?
I didn't mean...
I get it. Fewer soft, bookish types, more bloody knuckles and cynicism. You know, I prefer a world where no one gets calluses on their soul.
But that's not the world we live in.
Complete acceptance of the world's failings inhibits the will to change it. And we can change it. Through knowledge, we can make the world better. That's what the Arcanist Order does. That's what I do. Speaking of which, I have some experiments to oversee. Don't want something to blow up and make orphans. Heard tacit mumbling about the Dominion? Did you know I once hid in a mound of rotting fungus to avoid one of their patrols? Rashes for days.
Hi, freelancer. What's up? Saving the world? Never mind. Rhetorical question. Sorry, I'm a little cranky. Strider full of rations and batteries I ordered was jumped by regulators.
Were there any casualties?
No. Managed to save them all. Thanks for asking.
That's something good, at least.
Yeah. I just wish... I mean, I was born here. Fort Tarsus used to be great. People used to look down on the fort because it wasn't Anthem or Freemark. But I think it was better.
But you were a kid.
Exactly. My brother Kismet and I used to climb that scaffolding just to watch the Striders come and go. Then the market would fill up with happy people and cool things to buy. It even seemed sunnier. Might be my imagination. Though it was before the Harder Age. So, poor Fort Tarsus. It's kind of a crap heap now. Not sure why I keep coming back.
It's hard to give up on home, even if you should know better.
You're right. Does that make me foolish?
Is it okay if I don't answer that?
Huh. Well, everything I own is on the other side of these doors. Looks like I'm stuck here. But you should save yourself.
Okay. Good luck.
I'm Freelancer Johnny, by the way. See you around.
Freelancer. Thanks again for your help. Business is already looking up.
Selling the thunder, huh?
Hey, people laugh, but the uniform makes the soldier. Ever seen the Dominion? They know it. If you want to win a war, presentation is half the battle. A javelin's designed to intimidate, annihilate, exterminate, eradicate, and if you're really good, obliterate. You have to inspire fearful awe in your enemies.
Plus, it's just cool flying in style.
That it is. May as well have fun while you're scaring people.
Figure there's a reason we call the suits javelins.
Of course there is. Imagine if they called it a skewer or something. Oh crap, run! A squad of skewers is coming our way.
Doesn't have quite the same ring.
Not unless you're having a cookout.
You seem pretty passionate about this.
I love what I do. And it's important. I want to help the good guys win. When a freelancer shows up in their javelin, I want people to remember it. Your enemies will shudder. Your allies will salute.
I like the sound of that. A little thunder and lightning to make an entrance.
You get it. Why do people fear a big storm rolling in?
Probably because it can kill you.
That's right. There's power in that sky. And pain if you don't respect it. So you just let me know if I can fix you up with anything. A javelin's always got room for more thunder.
Will do. See you around. You're a merchant? What are you selling?
You're a freelancer, right?
What gave me away?
The freelancer logo.
Yeah, I was... never mind. Do you need something?
What does it cost to contract you?
It changes depending on the ask.
My grain supplier put his business on hold until he can resolve some sort of family argument.
That's a little out of the freelancer purview, I'm afraid.
Oh, no.
What's going on exactly?
It's my business. My parents are gone, and it's just me now. I'm Mora, by the way. I sell fruits, vegetables, but most of my sales were in grains. Bakeries.
But now your supplier stopped shipping grain because of his family argument.
Right. But I have a solution. At least, I think I have a solution.
What's that?
A farm. An inside farm. Self-sustainable, indoor farming. You'd never have to go outside the walls. I figured out a way. I did. I built a prototype. Just one seed. But it's sprouting.
Sounds like it would solve your problem. You should make one.
I would, but I don't have the resources. I need support. Financial support.
You might still find the opportunity. Maybe fruit sales will pick up.
Maybe. Still. Thank you for listening. You were very kind to a stranger.
Well, that's the freelancer way. Mostly.
It was good to meet you. And if you ever do need fruit...
I know where to find you.
So many things you are doing. Wonderful. I'm curious, what do you remember most? Good times? Bad? What? Honest now.
The best days stick with me. The wins.
That's what life is about, yes? Long time ago, I was out near the Dawn Gates. Stars were very bright. Rain made everything glow. I heard a sound, so strange. I couldn't place it.
What was it?
Children, alone, out in the jungle, far from anything. They were singing.
Children? How did they...
You see, how could I understand this? A Strider had been attacked. I brought them home. It was a miracle. Music started. Dancing started.
Saving a bunch of kids. That's a good day.
Yes, yes, a good day. But one of those children, a stranger, was holding his hand.
His parents.
Died aboard that Strider. We should represent hope, but there are two sides to our job. When I celebrate my victories with great joy, I know that somewhere there is sadness too.
Getting a move on. Damn it.
There's always a cost. It's part of the job.
Yes, but we can't let it stop us. Lost and alone, yet those children sang. You hear me?
I hear you.
Ah, freelancer. I'm finishing up a few stories for the wall.
It's a bad time?
No, no, good time. The task is better with company. This is not the Grand Wall of Freemark, but it's a good start.
Why do you do this? The wall, the stories, all of it. For the history books?
I'm not that vain. Well, not about these things. You never saw the Grand Wall, eh? Oh, people came from every corner of Bastion to see it. They read our stories. They believed in us.
People haven't changed. They'll see the work being done and come around.
Of course they will.
What is it?
My friend, the one I lost, I can hear him doubting us both. He could be a stormy sky. But I could make him laugh, huh?
You said he was a freelancer?
Yes, Garnet. Freelancer Garnet. I helped him pick that call sign, you know. It fit. He had a bad start, but survived it all. Oh, tough, that one. But one rainy day, he didn't come home.
What happened?
I don't know. Not all of it. Not where he fell. You see, I have his name, but not his story. This pains me.
He was beyond the wall making things better. The details don't matter.
Of course, I know this. Just... it pains me.
Someone was counting on him to be there. And he was.
That is why I send you out there to pay your respects. To gather stories for our wall. Maybe one day, you bring his story back. The bar has a shipment of Portuo brew. It is a good day.
If it isn't my favorite sweet talker. You've been busy.
I try.
You pulled Wright's arse out of the fire. Yarrow was here doing the reenactment. I had a good feeling about you ever since you turned up. Keep proving me right, okay?
The fort's home. Gotta look out for it.
No argument here. It's good you settled in. Not everyone does. And I'm guessing Fort Tarsus wasn't in your plans before. Well...
The Heart of Rage. I didn't know what would happen then or where I'd land after. Turns out it was here.
Happy you stuck around?
Yeah. Not sure what I expected, but this place grows on you.
I wasn't meant to be here myself. I was on a strider out of Heliost. Supposed to end up in Anthem.
What happened?
Cataclysm. The sky turned yellow, ground changed under us. The survivors were brought here.
You never got to Anthem?
Didn't have the means to try again at the time, and now? I got good work, had a kid. The fort's home. Glad you feel the same. When you're here, anyway. Which reminds me, I should run checking your javelin before you're off again.
Thanks, Zoe. I'll see you around.
We have lots of rare items. Good timing. We just got some excellent new stuff.
Goddamn. Yeah. I just summarized the whole conclusion. Or the conclusion, I just summarized everything I wrote. Just to get it done. Oh, he's going to sleep. Go to sleep, Poe. Oh, they're doing it on a stage. What the fuck? Cutting and a strutting.
Okay, where are we headed today, Matthias?
No.
It would be wonderful if you would go
I
check
just
an old
talked about
research
the
table.
diagrams and the two rainbows, and that was it.
Understood. I'm on.
I didn't use any sources. Yeah, I didn't use any sources. Yeah. Hey, it's Conrad.
Some basic repairs should be all that's needed for this machinery. Nothing you can't handle. You got it. One down. You're doing well. Repairs won't matter if those animals are free. You must deal with them before they destroy everything. That was well done. You do fine work. Finished. Good work. Very good work. Looks like I have another task for you in the area. I've got a lead on some ruins. My sources are very good on this. Take a look for me.
Let's see what I can do.
Right here. Runes should be visible.
Okay.
There's one. I know there's more. You're doing so well. That should be enough of that. Efficient. Finished. Good work. Very good work. This area is too important to let those stars destroy everything. You got it. Time to study everything from today. My great thanks.
it was great. It was, it was fun. And, through the years, you deal with people and how you deal with people. I was young and different things, and probably even grateful for Ray all the time. A lot of his stories and remembrances are accurate. They're his, and that's how he remembers it, and that's how he remembers it, and that's how.
Hey, thanks for checking out my shop.
No problem.
We've got stuff that can turn a good javelin into a great javelin, maybe.
I'm listening. What do you have?
Only the finest selection of crafting materials in Fort Tarsus.
Really?
Guaranteed. You know why? Because our main competitor just closed up shop.
Why'd they do that?
I'm just learning the regulator game, but my Uncle Ronnie said, we made them an offer they couldn't refuse. My name's Serna, and I'm the manager.
Well, what kind of store is this?
It's a compound and alloy shop. Sometimes we get in other stuff. It's called Uncle Ronnie's, and my family owns it.
Good to know.
So don't forget, when you want quality, this is the store for you. Sure hope you come back and do some shopping.
As much as he just, the light heavyweight division really didn't take off the way that anybody wanted it to. And God, there's probably a lot of them. Everybody can go back to the time when I suggested Roadkill to come in and be a completely, not to be Roadkill, but to be a completely different character and come in and work a program just a one-off with the Undertaker. It's funny how people who weren't there and never heard the pitch and didn't hear the entire story, how they framed that. Oh my God, Bruce Pritchard wanted to bring in Roadkill to work with Undertaker at WrestleMania. It wasn't exactly the pitch. And, but at the same time, when Roadkill came up and it was time to perform and show everybody that he could do it, he didn't do it. He couldn't do it. He couldn't keep up. He didn't want to get pressed. So I love the look. Love the idea behind it. But when the phone rang, unfortunately, it wasn't good.
Here's a fun one. I don't know why this has not been discussed before. What's an example of something Bruce thought was a bad idea and ended up being a good idea?
Ultimate Warrior. God. Again, that's probably a lot. I wasn't a big fan of, okay, everybody, here you go, folks. Wasn't a big fan of the title strip originally. I wasn't a big fan of a lot of the stuff in the beginning of the Attitude Era when it just got to the point of no sense to me. But yet, hey, it worked. I got over it.
So, chat me up, because this is a fun question. I don't even know that you've seen it, so you've probably at least heard about it. Sloop wants to know, can Bruce let us know what it might have sounded like when Jim Cornette saw Joey Ryan's entrance at All In?
Son of a bitch.
I'm sure that
you heard about it.
If it had anything to do with penises, then Frank might be a little.
So you don't know what happened?
No, sir, I don't.
Okay, so here's the deal. In storyline on Being the Elite, a wrestler named Hangman Page. Have you seen him yet?
I've seen him.
You're gonna love his work. He murdered with his cowboy boots Joey Ryan. So Joey Ryan's dead. And after he won his match, Hangman Page, all the lights go out, and instead of druids coming down, like for The Undertaker, 10 men in penis costumes, full body suits.
There were banners hanging in the enclave.
And the ghost of
I
Joey
wonder when they
Ryan
all came
was
down.
resurrected, and he came back to life, much like The Undertaker. And as he walked past the dick druids, or as someone in the box called them, the fluids, the penises went from flaccid to fully round, and the ring to the ring, and then hit the big dick bump spot. So, hypothetically, what do you think Cornette's gonna think of this one?
fluids.
Didn't send him to heaven. He'd go to hell, because that's where all the bad. Oh, sorry. So here's a fun one. Cody wants to know, and you better not say Roman Reigns. Come up with a different one. Who does Bruce believe could be the guy in the WWE within the next 5 years? I don't think he means someone on the main roster. I think he means someone who we're not seeing on Mondays or Tuesdays right now.
Matt Riddle.
That's who I thought she would say. I mean, it really, if you have a different answer, I don't know what to say. I mean, that's got to be the answer.
Yeah, Matt Riddle's going to set that place on fire. Matt Riddle's somebody that, for whatever reason,
he's got it.
He does have it, and he gets it. Plus, he's a tough son of a bitch.
Here's a fun one. Tony Barker wants to know, every time Earthquake walked to the ring, the cameraman would pan down to his feet and then back up to his face. How did that come about?
Makes him look bigger when you shoot him from a lower angle. You know, the other thing that you didn't notice is that
Patching in Sentinel Bryn.
Freelancer. Hello again. Sentinel Bryn here. Hi.
Hi again, Sentinel. How are you?
Fine, fine. The Arcanist space isn't far from your location. Keep an eye out for scars.
Will do. Since this is our first mission, maybe we should talk, get to know each other?
No, let's not. I'll let you know when you're close to the base.
All right.
You made it. Arcanist space just ahead, Freelancer.
On it.
Completely overwhelmed by scars. I had a feeling.
The Arcanists?
I'm getting a signal from a safe house nearby. I'll send a team to collect them. Now take care of these scars. Oh, please.
Sure thing.
Wondering, why are scars messing with an Arcanist space?
The Arcanists messed with them first?
Maybe. I wonder what exactly they were studying here.
We do this later.
Ah! Great, great.
Scars must have taken whatever the Arcanist was studying.
Probably. They're such pests. We've seen scars gather in an area not far from you. Check there.
You got it. This is more scar activity than I've seen in a long time.
I thought no one else had noticed.
They're everywhere lately.
They're not even people. Just gross monster things ruining stuff wherever they go.
Tell me how you really feel, Brett.
I see your team discovered where the scars have been gathering. Look around for that missing Arcanist machinery.
And for whatever else they might have been working on.
Watch out for scars while you're at it. Not much around except broken sheep or bits. No signs of Arcanists.
We'll keep looking.
It's gotta be around here somewhere.
Brett, are you sure they just leave it lying around?
Okay. Well, if you don't see anything Arcanist-y, they probably caught it hidden.
So I should look for some kind of scar shed?
Sure? How about a scar cave instead of a scar shed?
I can work with it.
Well, there's one near you. Good place to hide stolen machinery.
I'll find it and head in.
I would hope so, yes.
There were just things like, I wouldn't have wanted to say Christian things back in the day. I wouldn't have taken the razor's edge. The big power bomb that Diesel had.
The scars are hiding the stockpile would be somewhere creepy like this.
Any advice?
Well, underneath them and find it.
Blunt, but fair. No more scars in the air.
We're not done yet. Faye says the stolen Arcanist machinery is connected to a Shaper relic.
That's not good.
Stop them before it goes volatile.
The artifact. It makes scorpions.
You should silence it, probably. You need to collect those fragments. Bring it back! Fragment returned. Nice work. Fragment returned. Nice work.
Got a fragment.
Good! Reassemble it! Thanks, a shiny shield of General Tarsus.
Were those scars deliberately trying to force a Shaper artifact to create scorpions?
Maybe? That's so strange. They normally just scavenge. I'll put it in my report. And, thank you, Freelancer. This was a huge help to the Sentinels and the fort.
Nice working with you too.
Well, maybe we'll work together again sometime. Maybe.
See you around.
Road County, New York, and I'm heading into New York City for lunch or dinner. And the guy comes and picks me up, and on the way, he's probably listening to this right now too, man. So next time I'm in New York, he'll probably look me up and come and kill me or something. But is we're riding in. He didn't know who I was or what I did. We were talking about podcasts, really great podcast.
Hi there, it's me.
Owen?
We need to chat. It's important. Meet me in the bar.
Okay, I'll be there. Owen? Huh.
Lucky Jack.
And the guy was celebrating his 24th birthday.
Hey, freelancer. I figured you'd be back.
Why is that?
Maybe because we might have the best compounds in the fort. Has anyone ever told you that you've got amazing eyes?
Not really, but it's nice of you to say.
They've got an interesting glint in them. They remind me of Korok's eyes.
Korok's eyes?
Yeah, I got a soft spot for Korok's. I know it's crazy because I'm a regulator and we're supposed to be all business. Right?
I guess, if that's what you say.
Well, that's what my family says. But I don't care. I got dreams of my own. And my dream is to pet a wild baby Korok's.
Wouldn't you have to go outside the fort?
I don't care. I'm not scared. And I got a plan.
If that's your dream, then you should go for it.
That's what my cousin Delton said too. So I'm going to do it.
Okay, but remember to be careful. It's dangerous out there.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. That's why I'm taking Delton. I can't say how he got it, but Delton has an awesome gun. So I think we'll be just fine.
I hope so.
And hey, don't forget to check out our new stock. It's pretty good. As soon as I close up, I'm gonna find Delton and I'm going to pet the baby Korok's. Good timing. We just got some excellent new stuff.
Everything outside that wall with teeth wants to kill us. I'm pretty sure even things that don't have teeth will find a way.
Merrick, calm down.
So, what are you after today?
Matthias Sumner. Is he really banned from the bar?
That Arcanist? Oh yeah. Technically, he's not allowed within half a click, but the fort's not that big.
Half a click? He didn't mention that. What happened exactly?
He's sitting over there with a bunch of brains. They had about 5 rounds of silver, no sign of drying up. They start arguing about some nonsense. I don't know what got said, but Matthias throws a drink at one guy. Then Genius Boy stands up on the table, shouts, "Do the math or shove off!" and flings himself at the guy. Smashed the hell out of the table, tried to stab a guy with a busted chair leg. I had to call the Sentinels.
Huh, I guess he really likes math.
Yeah, that makes it all better.
Anyways, everything going all right around here lately? No curses or anything?
Doesn't work like that. Guy before Dusty, Zeno something, took over, changed the name to the Black Emporium. 2 months later, hit by lightning, inside the fort. Sentinels found him fried to a crisp and fused to his chair in the back room. Glitch crap just happens. You don't hear about it beforehand.
I see plenty of things in the jungle just as weird as that.
The further out into the frontier you go, the more glitched it gets. I'm not sweating it. Besides, this is the only spot to get a drink between Anthem and glitching Allheim. It's worth nearly as much as the city of Helios. I'm not giving that up for a scary story.
Freelancer in the bar.
You're looking at me like you want something. What is it?
Nothing. I wasn't trying to...
Then point your damned peepers somewhere else.
No need to get mean. Just thought it looked like you could use a friend.
Yeah. All right. I'm sorry that was uncalled for. You know, I wasn't always like this. I had a bake shop. Made Anthem-style bread, the way my mother did. Then my grain supplier stopped shipping Anthem grain up north. I tried substitutions, but nothing was right. Got harder and harder to keep my doors open, so I stopped trying.
You can't give up. We don't survive out here by giving up.
When you run out of bullets, do you keep fighting? Or do you take your losses and run? I could have kept going until I had nothing left. That's not how we survive. We survive by knowing when to stop.
That's not always true.
It's true for now. Look, I appreciate the talk, but I'll be fine. Still have some savings. Just need to figure something out.
I'll leave you to it.
Hey, good to see you.
It's a guilty pleasure for them, something that they really appreciate.
Well, I wouldn't have bet on that, but I'll tell you what, if you're looking for some advice, you should do what we do and go bet with my bookie. Trust me, guys, they're your best bet this season. They've been in business for years. They got a ton of great reviews online, and their mobile site is super
What's
easy
up?
to use. Not to mention, they even have in-game live betting and the most rewarding player perks in the business. Plus, for all you fantasy guys out there, you can even...
Cenotaph. We decrypted the archive you recovered from the regulator camp earlier, and we know why he's after unique Shaper relics.
Doesn't mean he'll succeed.
Did you know the Monitor was there when the Dominion attacked Freemark? One of the few who escaped when the Cenotaph leveled the city.
Oh, shit.
He's ruthless, driven, and savage. An incredibly powerful cipher and a brilliant pilot. He frightens even his own people.
The storm will tear him apart. No one survives the Heart of Rage.
You did. The intel also reveals that he's perfected a way to harness the power of the Cenotaph. And we cannot let that happen.
Obviously.
I need you to find a way through the Heart of Rage. Get to the Cenotaph first and silence it. Do what freelancers do.
Do what freelancers do. You're talking about a bloody cataclysm.
He's right. We aren't equipped to take that on.
Of course. Well, I can think of others who survived the Heart of Rage that day, who never let it go, studied it.
Ugh, come on.
I feel like I'm supposed to know this one.
My old partners, Alec and Faye.
Intel says the Monitor is on their trail. Suggests Faye has found something important. Last known location.
Oh, I can.
Chris says, per Bruce, the WWF took care of Tara's family financially when he was in prison. However, Ken claims the money was later taken out of paychecks. What's true?
So, Halleck and Faye. Intel says your partnership ended badly.
I don't know, we just kinda grew apart.
Really? Because I heard that Halleck never forgave you for pulling him out of that storm, and Faye went...
Where are we going?
Oh, right. Oh, you're kidding me. No, Halleck and Faye are working with Princess Zim.
The regulator boss?
Oh, please, she's a smuggler at best. She's a full-fledged crime lord at worst. We really need them.
To get through the Heart of Rage and beat the Monitor to the Cenotaph? Yeah, we need him.
Do we? You and I? We're such a solid team already.
Of course. That's why Tassin picked us. You got my back, I got yours.
All right. Hey, considering that the Monitor is both Lancer and Cypher, we could probably use a very fabulous Cypher Javelin pilot combo of our own.
Owen, be patient. Pilot lessons are going fine, but seriously, it might take you years.
Okay. You know what? This might be fun. Apparently, Princess Zim's camp is like a traveling carnival. Now, it's a traveling carnival run by bloodthirsty gangsters, who like gifts. So you need to get us something to get in. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah. What could possibly go wrong?
Barry, good to see you.
I'm telling you straight up. I'm so glad to see you. I've been wanting to warn you about the bar owner.
Okay.
Her name is Max.
All right.
Now be careful with her. I'm telling you this as a friend.
So you think we're pals or something?
Yes. I feel very close to you. I mean, that's why I'm telling you this. It's for your safety.
Got it.
Okay. So I heard Max has connections to the regulators. Word in the fort is, if you owe her money and don't pay up, you could end up face down in a Scar encampment, torn apart by Wyvern.
But if she's got regulator connections, why wouldn't she turn you over to them?
Hey, I'm just telling you what I heard, because I don't want you to get hurt.
Thanks for the heads up.
You're welcome, my friend.
Fuck boy.
Are you feeling any better?
Allegedly, there were pickles out of the jar
I did my necklace.
in the sheets.
Oh, your mother gave that to you.
Pillows.
And
Pickles in the shower. And pickle toothpaste. Pickle pens. Pickle juice. Yeah. And this phobia came about because once you're at a barbecue restaurant and they always just put sauce and pickles there and your pickles touched your food and you freaked out and you're good.
He's talking about pickles. I'm reading about pickles.
Hopefully you're listening. Hopefully you're listening. You know what I hate? Can I just be honest with you? It's just me and you talking. I hate chocolate covered Oreos. Scared of them. Yep. I got this fat by being scared of them. Well, I mean, listen, 2 years ago,
thinking of a USA network, thinking of a cable channel, and that's what you think of as a network. Because in the 80s, we didn't have computers. There was no internet, guys. It didn't exist. There was no such thing as a streaming service. And that was,
Hi again, Bren.
Freelancer. Hello again. Hi. While I have you, we need more information about this odd scar activity. If you have time to lend the Sentinels a hand.
On it. Just pass on the details when you have them.
Yes, will do. Sorry.
Brandon wants to know, what's Bruce's opinion on Pentagon Jr. gimmick?
Hi again.
Freelancer. Fancy meeting you here.
Were you trying to make a joke, Bren?
I'm attempting something new. I don't think I enjoyed it. I should tell you, I'm impressed with how you've handled yourself on missions.
Freelancers. We get the job done.
Sometimes, from what I've heard.
And you believe everything you hear?
You do seem shockingly reliable.
Shockingly?
Oh, pleasantly. Surprisingly?
Has anyone ever told you that you're not great with people, Bren?
Oh, constantly.
How do you even have an opinion of freelancers if I'm the first one you've worked with?
From radio shows and other Sentinels. Have you ever considered Sentinel life?
They've asked. I've never been tempted.
Really?
Really? You seem good at what you do, but it's too many rules and regs for me.
Oh, rules and regs keep the world in order. A place for everything.
Sounds like you used that line before.
My mother's favorite. She was a Sentinel too. And she also loved rules.
Isn't working with freelancers without permission breaking those rules?
If the Sentinels don't adapt, the fort won't be around much longer to protect.
And isn't that adapting just breaking the rules with purpose?
Now you're just talking nonsense.
I'll see you around.
Potentially.
Kieran.
You know, I don't know that Missy was around any big company enough to really warrant it. But if you go back as far as like those beautiful divas in that Battle of Space, Missy was one of the originals, and she was red hot in her time.
One of the unsung heroes here, Nathan, wants to know, who threw those beers to Stone Cold? How did they get so good at it?
Mark Eaton, lots of practice.
Great question here, because I was faced with this situation a few years ago, and I just guessed. Hypothetically, if I scored a job in the office at WWE and came into contact with the talent, would I be calling him Mr. Undertaker, Mark, or Mr. Calloway? What's the protocol on using a wrestler's ring name when you meet them in real life?
Depends on where you are in the situation.
Let's say you're at the hotel bar, and the performer known as The Undertaker walks in and sits down at the stool next to you. Alright, let's say you're at the grocery store. When is he not? When he's dropping his kids off at daycare? When is he not?
I don't know. I do think it depends on how you know people, where you know them, in what context. You know, he's a friend of mine, but I still call him Taker pretty much.
But see, as a friend, you're calling him Taker. We should call him Mr. Undertaker.
Yes.
Yes.
Mr. Undertaker.
Yeah, not Taker. Taker's for his friend.
That's right. Yeah. Thank you for correcting me on that, because my God, don't call him Taker.
I know. I heard
Mr. Undertaker.
I heard somebody.
Last name Taker.
Read the boots, bitch. I heard somebody refer to him as Taker in your presence. He said, "Oh, y'all are on that level. You just call him Taker." And they crawled under the couch. So I did that wrong. Mark wants to know, who was Vince McMahon and Ed Russo, or Ed Ferrara and Vince Russo, have thought of Joey Ryan's gimmick during the Attitude Era? I think that's a great idea. I mean, it feels like something
over the love life.
RT Trans 99 wants to know, what was the idea behind Diesel's 358-day reign? What was Vince's fascination with Diesel?
Damn, look at you. I think Vince probably had more of a fascination with Kevin Nash than Diesel. Kevin's a charming guy, funny, and make it laugh. And I think that Vince kind of fell in love with Kevin Nash. But the audience, and here's another thing that I always get arguments with people about. The audience wanted
I have it. I finally have it.
What's going on?
The runes were indeed the key. Madness to think they were there all the time, waiting.
You found something?
An excellent question, to which I have an excellent answer. The final resting place of the Elysian manuscript.
Sounds like I'm going on expedition.
The runes speak of a special vault in a high tower built on a mountaintop. Objects of power were brought there. Shaper relics, artifacts from beyond the Hesperian tide.
And a manuscript?
Indeed. A very special manuscript.
Okay, tower on a mountaintop. Shouldn't be too hard to find, right?
Everybody go and fucking tweet him. But I didn't give a shit about some guy's collegiate football career. I didn't give a shit that somebody was an All-American in some other sport when you're telling me a story about who this character is in the wrestling ring. And all of a sudden, JR's doing an interview with Kevin Nash and talking about his basketball career in Tennessee. They don't care about that guy. They care about the big monster Diesel that's kicking everybody's ass. Who's an asshole. Who doesn't take any shit from anybody. That was the character.
I apologize for being a little crabby during our last chat.
Guess I touched a nerve.
Yes, but I didn't have to respond as poorly as I did. Anger can be an asset, Matthias, but peevishness is just bad manners. My mentor, Philo Ray. One of the lessons it seems I still haven't quite learned.
Philo Ray taught you? I've heard she was a brilliant arcanist.
And the reason I'm not dead in a ditch.
How did you meet?
I, robbed her.
That really was not what I was expecting.
She was a fancy lady, I was a street kid. What would you have done?
Vince, I think, was overwhelmed and liked Kevin Nash.
Smiled? Melted her heart with urchin-y charm?
Charm? Not me, not at that age. I was all knees and teeth. I didn't have many options. Thievery it was. And she had a case of very shiny things. Shaper relics. I didn't realize the danger. I got lucky, nothing blew up when I took it apart. But Phyla had followed me. It was impossible for an unschooled vagrant to silence a relic, she said.
That made her want to teach you?
I think so. She never explained. Maybe it was the way I handled the relic. It took her an hour to convince me to go with her.
Look, I think everybody's entitled to their own beliefs, their own opinions, and what have you, and that may be different than mine. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
I'd have jumped at the chance. Why didn't you?
I didn't trust her.
What changed your mind?
She sat with me and explained the relics. She told me I could be an arcanist. She was kind. No one had been kind to me in years. She was the first to call me a prodigy. Now I miss her. Anyway, You're probably busy. We can talk later. Heard Tassin mumbling about the Dominion? Did you know I once hid in a mound of rotting fungus to avoid one of their patrols? Rashes for days.
In their personal lives would reflect any change whatsoever, nor did they live their life any differently than they had before when they would talk about their sins and all of these other things. But the only thing that would change is when it was convenient, I'm a born-again Christian. That bothered me. Because you're not, nothing's changed. So what is it that you were born again that's changed that's different? And there are people that are 100% truthful and have changed. I look at Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels is a different person than what he was in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s. He is a different person.
When Bastion's finest are in the dark, sometimes the best man for the job is a granite. Rising star.
You know what I mean? He actually
Hey, buddy. You're getting it done out there.
You saying that in general, or...?
Owen's quick to brag. Not that you haven't earned it, right?
I couldn't do this without Owen.
Keep it up and they'll be talking about us all over, bastard. You're raising our name. We're getting more offers. I've started color coding the ledgers. It's beautiful.
What about you? Any exciting jobs? Well, besides paperwork?
Remember that arcane vault job my buddies and I took?
How'd it go?
We fly out there and my cipher picks up the vault's location. But it's locked. My buddies and I split up to find the tuning points that will crack it. There's grabbits hopping around. Nice and quiet.
You wouldn't be building this up if it stayed that way.
Yeah, okay. We popped the vault open, but we've attracted Wolven. No problem, we have what we came for. Just take off, right? My one buddy, his kid sister loves that radio show about the crime-fighting Grabbit, Detective Hops Mysteries. He's going on that we can't let Hops die, what'll he tell the kid, and I can't say I'm not with him. Next thing you know, I'm booking it with a Grabbit in my arms, while the other two are flying back to the Arcanist.
Do all your missions go like this?
Like what?
Oddly upbeat?
Sad story corner can wait for another day.
You took a risk.
Don't we all?
For some grabbits.
It's a point in our ledger either way. Speaking of which,
I'll leave you to it.
Hey, we're doing well out there. Come check it out. Enclave success needs to be shared, right? All of us getting out there, getting the work done. That's what it's about.
Every night, whether he needed it or not.
See, that's just reading. And I told him, I said, man, what are you doing?
No, not to worry. Whenever you're ready to trek across the jungle, I'll be ready to sit here and watch.
Had some visitors in today. New to Fort Tarsus. Curious about freelance.
Well, look who's come around. Looking sharp, big star.
Right. Feeling better?
Yes, indeed. Flying high.
What have you been up to?
Freelancing. Always freelancing. And some shady business.
Shady business?
Oh, yeah. A sorry tale of woe, my glamorous friend. You want to hear it?
I'm all ears.
See? This is why I like you. You understand that when adventure comes knocking, you open the damn door.
It's chapter 1 of the Freelancer Handbook.
There's sexy danger, sexy bad choices, probably more sexy danger.
Tell me what happened.
I found myself in a game of chance with some dubious regulated types. Not the good kind. These were real knee breakers. In hindsight, it probably wasn't a good idea.
How'd you end up there?
They asked. Who knows? What did I have to lose?
A boring afternoon?
Nothing wrong with diving in, right? Sexy danger. Anyway, this game, I kind of bet my javelin suit.
You did what?
I was confident I had the winning hand.
Let me guess. Sexy bad choice?
Affirmative. Turns out my cards were crap. Yeah, ouch. Things got pretty ugly.
So you lost your suit?
Not yet. They gave me a deadline to deliver it. So I was sitting here, trying to figure out what I should do.
See if they want to do a trade. Instead of your suit, they might take something else.
I don't know. Maybe.
They're smugglers. They'll bargain for sure.
Yeah, you're right. I'm out there running across all kinds of valuable stuff. It has to be something they want.
They'll get it. They're interested in profits. That's what you're offering.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. I'll talk to you later.
Michael Scott Moore wants to know, could Bruce expand on why Andre and Vince had a falling out?
I think it was time, and you know, no one ever wants to admit it's time to hang him up.
Right.
Is in bad shape as Andre was in, I think that there was still a part of him that wanted to perform, and Vince loving Andre, wanting to keep keep the myth of Andre the Giant alive, legend of Andre the Giant alive forever. Didn't want to put Andre out there less than. I mean, we did that. We did it long enough to please Andre, and I think that was it. You know, look, only those who know.
Like I said, you won't get to see Princess Sim without bringing gifts. Yeah, I've marked locations where we'll find something that should work.
Tribute for a princess, huh?
It'll give me time to meet you there.
Wait, what?
You think I'd miss the reunion with your mates? I hitched a ride on a smuggler's strider.
Owen.
It'll be fine. Wait, one of them's coming. Back in a sec.
Okay, I'm borrowing this strider's amplifier, crammed in with smuggled rabbits.
It's not safe out here.
Safe gets boring. Time for a freelancer adventure. You'll see. Some scars in the area stole weapons from Princess Sim. Getting them back for her could be a good icebreaker. They're gonna put up a fight, though. Scars didn't know what to do with guns. They're just a bunch of bugs. Well, they've got pretty good aim. Well, we stirred things up now. Well, we stirred things up now. Now take a look around for a weapons cache. Okay, we got the weapons. Good, but it's not enough. Regulators aren't easily impressed. I've marked the next location.
What are we getting here?
Relics. The scars took a few from Zim's merry band of smugglers. Of course, they probably stole them first, but you can score points with Zim if we get them back. Well, after you take care of the walking bugs. We got the relics. Almost have enough. Need one last bit of tribute for the princess. Location marked. You're looking for an Ursix.
Why?
Princess Sim loves to throw a good party. I hear grilled Ursix is her favourite dish. the scars will eat the rest. Ah, good, we got it. One slab of Ursix ready to serve. Fresher the better. Now let's deliver it. I've marked the location for Princess Sim's hideout. My Strider's approaching Zim's place. Now, before this reunion kicks off, do you think Halleck and Faye will help? We're all professionals. Yeah, and I've seen professionals beat each other silly. Won't be like that. Stakes are too high. Let's hope. If the Dominion harness the Cenotaph, that blood will be the least of our worries.
Okay, I managed to sneak in. I hid in the rabbit cage. Yeah, it wasn't my proudest moment.
If the regulators catch you?
Yeah, it's not a problem. This place is one giant party. I'll see you inside.
Need to see some friends of mine. They're working with Princess Zim. What did you bring? Tribute for Her Royal Highness. It's adequate. You can go inside.
No, listen. It's my pleasure. Michael, Michael wants to know, was the park ever considered as a potential site?
How was the trip?
Well, the trip? Oh, it was fabulous. Yeah, I just love hitching a ride on a smuggler strider. It was first-class comfort all the way.
Behold the wonders of the palace. All hail Princess Zim. Long may she reign.
They do know that she is not a real princess, right? She's just a crazy smuggler with delusions of grandeur.
You scoped this place out yet?
What, you think I went in there alone? Are you crazy? No, I've been standing here waiting for you. Besides, it's your friends we're looking for.
Let's go find Halleck and Faye.
Come on. Hey, is that them over there?
Oh, pleasure doing business, Princess.
Our business is not yet completed.
No? I thought we had a deal.
Who is this, Halleck?
No one.
An old friend. Please, invite your old friend over to join us.
I'm sorry, but we gotta go.
No. First, we celebrate our new partnership in the tradition of my people. Come, closer, friend of Haluk.
Scorpid Stinger, highly acidic, is going to burn going down. A lot.
You know, I had a big breakfast.
Refusing a meal is a grave insult to your host.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Forgive my ignorance, Princess. I didn't know people could eat this.
I come from a harsh and unforgiving land. Plants are scarce. Animals even more so. Before the Dominion conquered us, we had a saying. Food is life. Life is struggle.
We understood that. We embraced it. It helped make us strong.
Thanks for the meal, Princess.
That was just the appetizer. The main course.
Oh.
Behold, the pheromone sac of a young manticore, cured for an entire year in a vat of fermented chimera venom. A rare delicacy I have been saving for a special occasion.
After you, Princess.
I could not dishonor myself by eating while my guests go hungry.
I love Manticore.
Our deal?
Be sure to thank your friend Haluk.
Oh, you look a little green.
Just need to sit down for a second. What do you want?
I think what he meant to say was thank you.
I have a contract.
A contract? Well, we don't need your charity.
Excellent.
Faye, Halleck, this is Owen.
Cypher and Lancer in the making.
Corvus sent me.
Corvus? What, you some kind of a hotshot now? You got a lot of nerve after all this time.
Quit being dramatic. Sit down.
I'd rather stand.
Let's all go back to the Strider. I'll explain.
We got our own thing going. Thanks, but no.
Wait. Something's not right.
Dominion troops! Clear out! Scatter!
We'll keep your friends safe.
Don't worry about me. I'll see you there.
Guys tell you how much I love Ginger.
Where'd they all come from?
We had a little run with them earlier. Might have killed some of their guys.
Guess that didn't sit so well. What do I do?
Keep your head down.
Gunlight fire! This is bad! Clear them out. Gotta have them taking shots at the Strider.
I'm on.
This is not how I saw this going.
We showed them. Now, I wouldn't mind getting inside the Strider.
Lawrence wants to know, I met Conrad Saturday night at All In. What did he think of the show? Bruce, you haven't seen All In, have you?
I have not.
I loved All In. You know, I would have liked to have seen a little bit more from the main event, but I understand they ran out of satellite time. But I was there for a lot of the show in person, and I got to see the rest on Fight. And I think it was exactly what the show needed to be. It was as well booked as you could do. And Bruce, I think you would have enjoyed this. All the storylines came to a conclusion. All the matches told the story. You know, you knew sort of what to expect going in if you were a fan of Being the Elite. And in that regard, I thought it was a bit of a throwback. But obviously, we had some new action and some crazy spots from guys like Joey Janela and, of course, the fun stuff with Joey Ryan. I feel like everybody got their money's worth. And I do want to mention that, you know, I've got 1,000 people to thank for StarCast, and I'm going to put something out where I can acknowledge everybody, but I couldn't have done it without an incredible group of folks helping make it happen, and I hope everybody had a good time, and hopefully it was the first of many. Hopefully these guys continue to do these shows, and, you know, there's something big like All In coming.
Woo! What a rush! I'd say we really took it to the Dominion back then, right? And I think we'll agree that I was pretty fantastic.
Oh, are you serious? That was a disaster. You were a disaster. Never do that again. Please.
Right. I'll just head to the amplifier.
Over here.
Nothing's changed. Well, she probably at least painted or something.
The corrosion adds a nice patina. Should we talk about the weather next, or have we fulfilled our quota for small talk?
I don't think there's a penalty for going over. Read any good books lately?
Thousands of them. It's been a long time, you know?
It's good to see you again.
Is it? You're not just here because you need something. It doesn't matter. You're back.
I'm still picking up a lot of Dominion radio chatter, but we're losing sight of our pursuers. Oh, no, sorry, why have we stopped?
Damn it all to hell.
Alec, you still haven't replaced that actuator?
It's still good. And shut up. I got this.
Yep, off to a great start.
Where's my socket wrench?
Left in the box, as usual.
Never thought you'd be back here.
Life's just full of surprises.
Switching off starboard power before it overloads.
Oh, come on. That's just half the fun.
Can we please hurry this up? They will be on top of us any minute now.
Pliers.
So what are you doing here?
I'm helping you fix this garbage actuator. Again.
More reliable than some. So what's this contract of yours?
Can we please chat later? The Dominion will be here any second.
One, please. This is important. Just, you're not helping.
Mark wants to know any Henry Godwin stories. He's from my hometown.
Screwdriver.
Which one? Use your words.
3/8, obviously.
I'm going back to the Heart of Rage.
Really?
The Dominion wants the cenotaph. Corvus hired me to get it first.
Well, that explains why Dominion troops showed up at Zim's.
Faye, light us up. Faye and I have 2 years of research and legwork on this. And you want what? Jump in the end and claim credit?
Halleck, time is of the essence. We have a lead that requires a Lancer right now. Shouldn't we work together?
No! I can handle it.
You've got the Dominion on your back, and you don't think that maybe you could use a hand?
we could find someone else.
You go right ahead, mate.
Not in time, we can't.
You need me, and I can't finish this contract without you.
One job. Just one.
I got a Strider to drive.
You said you have a lead?
We might. One moment. As expected. Hold these, please.
You found something about the cenotaph of the Heart of Rage?
Zim did. Pays to have friends, you know.
Some friends.
I'm sure you've heard of the Legion of Dawn, General Tarsus.
What? General Tarsus?
Yeah, she entered the last Heart of Rage and reached the center, the cenotaph. How? I've done the research. Her javelin could do the impossible. It had unique shields and who knows what else.
Wait, you think you found her armor? The original Javelin of Dawn?
All done?
Yes, finally. Now we
What
just
time
need to
is
go
it?
get it.
11:25. Look at it.
Personally,
Nuts.
I can't wait to see it. Just give me whatever intel Her Highness had, and let's get the expedition started.
No need. I'll be supporting this mission. I've already done all the relevant research.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
And it's free. All you've got to do is text the word SLAM to 797979. That's right. Finally, there's a formula available to us that boosts your total testosterone. As a reminder, this is a bit of a disclaimer here. If your results with AIDS
Got all your stuff.
too intense, please decrease use. Now for your free bottle,
This poor guy, Owen. Oh, thank you. All he wants to do is be a freelancer. No, he's young. Needs experience.
Ken has a fun question here. Did Vince ever get mad after getting ribbed? Ever threaten to fire anyone?
Now he has a happy.
Except for that Shane hearing, right? Except for the old Shane hearing.
Lucky Jack's been a busy one. Shipper.
Through the years, trust me, probably on the.
Bill wants to know, what are Bruce and Conrad's favorite movies of all time, and how do they compare to Jimmy Hart's famous bar and Tiki Deck?
Well, first of all, they got Ice Cold Beer and Ice Cold Can.
Ice Cold Bear.
My favorite movie, probably of all time, I watched it the other night, Back to the Future.
Oh my gosh. Alright.
Sure.
Doesn't matter.
It does.
No, it doesn't matter. Derek wants to know, they want to know about you. Why did WrestleMania 16 in the year 2000 not have a singles match on the entire card?
Bro, nobody wants a singles match. Yeah, you'd have to ask Bruce for that one. I think it was just kind of, there were so many guys, and this happens every WrestleMania where it becomes an effort to get everybody on the card. And I think that WrestleMania, a lot of the show would be so much better. Less is more. Make this whatever, and not everybody should be on WrestleMania.
Joseph wants to know, can you talk about Billionaire Ted's Rats in the War Room segments? Just curious who came up with the idea, who all was involved.
Vince came up with the idea, and they decided we all were involved. We all pitched ideas. We literally kind of sit in a war room, no different than the one that we picked at old Billionaire Teddy, and pitched a lot of different ideas. David Sahadi had a guy that did a great, and it spawned from this guy who did a great Ted Turner impersonation. That was the guy that we used for Billionaire Ted. We just tweaked it a little bit and turned it up. But it was pretty much what we depicted. That's what we depicted it up. It was kind of how we came up with it. And that was a Vince McMahon shot over the bow. It was also something I remember Razor and Diesel and those guys saying, hey, we're with you, we're not going down there. And we said, okay, we want you to do this or the Billionaire Ted deal. And they refused to do it.
So they just call it Billionaire Ted.
Here's a fun one. Ismail wants to know, Bruce, can you name your top 3 beer drinkers you've seen in your career?
Dick Murdoch. Cena.
I'm on the list,
John
man.
Cena's in the top 3 of all of his career.
I think he meant career, but yeah, we'll go wrestling.
Must think highly of him.
Jericho?
I don't know if I would call that
Flair up there.
highly.
And
I mean, maybe.
I've watched Jericho just toss him down too, and show no sign whatsoever of being the least bit tipsy.
Yeah, I think Jericho's got some extra filtration.
Yeah,
He's got something.
Canadian filtration.
Yeah, and I don't know what's going on there. He's got like a HEPA filter or something.
Yeah.
Cristiano wants to know any stories about Patrice O'Neal's brief time in WWE creative.
Patrice was a fun subject, and an unfortunate way to end his life. He was the guy, but I don't know why they hired him. Because Patrice wanted to do comedy. Patrice wanted to do what Patrice wanted to do. And that doesn't fit with the culture of the WWE, because you have got to devote yourself to it 24/7. And when he had gigs, his gigs were more important to him. And I'm fine with that, but then don't take the job and or don't hire him. It just wasn't a good fit. And finally, I think he made Stephanie fire him 3 times.
Kevin wants to know, will Bruce be writing a book about his career and his successful venture into podcasting?
Well, there is a book on my career.
Killian.
The first run through
Here there were banners hanging in the enclave.
6 to 8 months.
You may have the best alloys in the sport.
The firing and the TNA years, and then we'll do the podcast. So 3 books I'm working on in the process of.
Scott wants to know, is Heartbreaker still open?
Yes.
Jason wants to know, who's in the Hall of Fame that Bruce thinks shouldn't be?
Shouldn't be. You know, really, man,
Freelancer. How goes the battle?
Fighting a good fight.
What I wanted to hear.
How's the Thunder business?
Feeling any better?
Word's gotten around that freelancers are something special again.
Doing what we can. How'd you get into this work anyway, Prospero?
It found me. Nothing in this world makes a statement like Shaper Relics. Talk about fearful awe.
That's why they're so fascinating. No one knows how they work or why they even exist. Anything can happen.
Oh, I know that. I've seen it firsthand.
What happened?
When I was young, maybe 18, I was an engineer for a trading caravan. One day we hear a rumor. They say a Titan's been spotted in the area. We were young and stupid, so we got it in our heads that taking a Titan down meant we wouldn't have to be traders anymore.
I guess that's what being
In
young
the
is all
game.
about, taking risks. And sometimes they pay off.
Well, I remember thinking, how hard can it be? So I might have been the dumbest of the bunch. So this Titan, it's leaving a trail of destruction and rumors wherever it goes. Biggest Titan anyone's ever seen. Weeks go by.
Re-equipping?
We've tracked it all the way to the Western Pass, into the Great Expanse. Finally, we corner it in a valley. And that's when I felt it. Deep in the bones dread. It wasn't just one Titan. It was 3 of them, joined together.
You're kidding me.
All standing around a Shaper relic, melding together. Right before my eyes, it was staring right at us. This gigantic thing that shouldn't exist. Took us all of 15 seconds to turn our Strider around and never look back. But I did. I was mesmerized. It was powerful, fearful, awful. Then it pointed to the sky, and the thunder answered. It's a moment I'll never forget.
It's amazing. I can't believe that happened.
I know it did. That thunderclap, we felt it. So loud my eardrum blew out.
Wow.
That's why I do what I do. I sell the thunder. If every freelancer can invoke the same awe I felt that day, time.
Always fun talking to you, Prospero. See you later.
Back at you.
Here's a fun one. Tony wants to know, does Conrad have a high-key small hog?
I don't understand the story.
Eric wants to know, what's
Hi.
Conrad have a high-key small hog?
I don't understand the reference.
Halleck. Hey there. Are we on speaking terms? Depends on what you have to say. How about we start by breaking the ice? It's been 2 years. What happened?
People go their separate ways. That day in the heart of rage, you forgot about it. Faye and I didn't. Simple as that.
No one could forget that day, Halleck. All those freelancers we lost, it's still on my mind.
Is it? Because you bounced right back.
There was a choice. We're freelancers.
Doesn't mean we're all the same.
We all wear a javelin, don't we?
Oh, no. You don't get to show up out of nowhere and start interrogating me. So how about this? Outside the job, we're just two, I don't know, long-lost cousins getting to know each other again. See what happens.
I'll bite. We start fresh.
Well, some of us are 45 years old, so fresh is being kind. Maybe I'm your uncle.
Maybe we'll even be friends.
Sure, kid, as long as we're pretending. But on the job, don't think I'll go easy on you.
I don't know that we ever considered.
Elaborate more on what?
Kenny wants to know, was Paul Bosch a consideration for the figurehead WWF president at one point, especially around '87? Wouldn't he have been great at that, in your opinion?
Oh yeah, Paul would have been good at that, but they didn't need him. They had Tunney at the time, and Tunney was a pretty good figurehead.
Hey, what's up?
You called me.
I did. Do you have time for a chat? Or, I don't know, do you have to run off and find Faye?
You're mad.
No, just having a little fun.
Would you tell me if you were mad?
Of course. We're friends.
Glad to hear it.
You said so. But anyway, I'm not mad.
Maybe I'm the one who should be mad after that stupid stunt you pulled.
Stunt?
Stealing.
Borrowing?
Borrowing that javelin.
Come on. A couple of hiccups, but overall a successful run. Tactically solid, and it all turned out great in the end.
Tactically solid? Come on, it was a mess. You were lucky I was there.
That's fair, but you have to give me some points for ballsiness.
Since it all turned out, yeah, points for sheer overconfidence.
It was fun, though. Wasn't it? And you. You were something else out there. Smashing Dominion left and right. You're fantastic.
You know, Owen, I'm never quite sure when you're being straight with me.
Ha! We'll start with probably not. It's safer that way. Come on. I'm an open book. What do you want to know?
Did you always want to be a cipher?
I never wanted to be a cipher. It wasn't my choice, but I have the gift. I was one of 6 kids. It made sense. Parents saw it as an opportunity. Except, they didn't tell me. Just dropped me off. My dad was crying, but I didn't know why.
Where was your mother?
Jail. We were poor, but I guess she was a thief, really.
How old? The chance to be a cipher is pretty special.
Sure. I can see where it all makes sense. I just wish they'd asked me, you know?
And what changed in you when you became a cipher?
What? You mean besides the feeling that the people I love could be one step from abandoning me for my own good? I'm kidding. You meant the thing where every cipher is a little broken. What's my broken bit? Nothing important. Doesn't matter. In the end, a cipher can hear the anthem. Hear it. The music of the gods. Who wouldn't give up almost anything for that?
You?
Oh no, I would. Anything. Anyone who says different is a liar.
I think WrestleMania should be 4 hours and build to it. Again, not everybody has to be on.
Got a minute to talk?
Unless you're suited up for a mission, I've got all the time in the world. Honestly, I'm surprised you agreed to take the job from Corvus after everything.
You know, this is my second time to work with Ryan, and I haven't seen him in the
I'll admit, now that I know what I'm doing, I kind of want a rematch with the Heart of Rage.
That was probably not the best mission to take a new freelancer on.
Well, you learn more from failure, right?
We all did. The living, anyway. Although for most, the lesson was stay out of the Heart of Rage.
To be fair, that's a good lesson.
We can't just ignore it and hope it goes away. It's turning everything around Freemark to ash.
Is that why you've been so determined to go back? To stop the cataclysm?
No, but let's say that's why. It sounds better than I just want to solve the puzzle.
Which part is the puzzle?
Which isn't. Freemark was built on top of the cenotaph. Why? To protect it? To hide it? What happened to awaken it? Did the Dominion intend to unleash the storm? Why didn't they escape? Why did our expedition fail? What knocked our lancers out of the air?
You really think you'll find answers?
Does it matter? The world is filled with mysteries. Chasing the solutions. That's where the fun is.
His wedding exclusively on Patreon. Lord knows I pay.
I'm looking forward to the solution, not getting hung up on failure. I envy that.
That's why you left, isn't it? You got sick of dwelling on the past. I can't blame you. You needed to get out there and chase something you couldn't see.
It means a lot to hear you say that.
I came here from Anthem back in the day. Can you imagine? Beautiful, civilized Anthem. To the frontier. Because I wanted to see what's out here through a Lancer's eyes. In that respect, I think we're alike.
Well, I certainly like seeing through a Lancer's eyes myself.
We're pretty much twins then.
You know, Pedro can leave.
Don't worry. I'm sure I can back you up in the field just as well as Owen can.
Not my deal.
Check me up here. This is from Adam. Who would you pick to host the show with Conrad in your absence?
Ah, it's you. Good. There's trouble. Got a distress call from a freelancer, okay? In bad shape.
What happened?
Don't know. A Strider is stuck out there. Got passengers. Like I said, bad. If a freelancer calls for help, we answer.
Got it.
Go. Find what you can.
You know, I enjoyed listening to Sean Liddy this past weekend. What about Sean?
I'm gonna post to that. If you were gonna replace me, who would you look to?
Macoon?
Fuck you. You know that's not true.
I already got you replaced.
Dave Silva's just slaving away. Is he dead yet?
He's our producer.
Have him book another.
He did not look good on Sunday.
Have him book another Starcast 2. I think we're nearly there.
We play the game.
And Starcast 2 or 3, he will be done, and then it will be mine.
Yeah, he's just killing them today.
Nathan wants to know, what does Jeff Jarrett think of the Jerry Jarrett impression?
He thinks it's dead on. He thinks it's excellent. You know, he always gets confused whenever I do it around. He thinks it's not good there.
Dustin wants to know, have you ever eaten a Quake burger?
Burger towel.
I love you for that. Yeah, just keep eating it. Hey, Wayne wants to know, who was the hardest star for Vince to deal with? I'm guessing Jesse Ventura.
Will you grab me a Dr. Pepper, please?
Sure. Jesse was up there. You know, guys like Bob Backlund sometimes can be difficult. Just because they were set in their ways. They were used to Vince's dad, they were used to the old times, and when things started to change.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Roddy Piper.
Pepsi?
Half. Was somebody Vince had difficulty
Did you
with.
finish that Pepsi?
Yeah, about half.
Yeah.
That's why I get the little one.
For whatever reason, they would clash.
This isn't for you, but I've gotten this a lot. So I'm here. Zach wants to know, why wasn't Ric Flair at Starcast? What is a schedule issue, a WWE issue, or something else? Rick was booked to do Dragon Con in Atlanta last year, and he accepted the booking and then no-showed because he was in a coma. So he owed them the date. So I knew when we ran an event that piggybacked all in, that was Labor Day weekend,
a freelancer escorting a strider called for help. Lost communication after that.
Yeah, that's looking
Where's
what?
the trouble? Who are the passengers? I know nothing.
It's all futuristic
I don't
looking.
like all these questions.
Yeah, let's get some answers.
There's the strider. Wyverns are circling. Never a good sign.
Keep those damn birds away from me.
Okay. Wyverns at the down strider. Gone for now. Bought some time. Let's check on our unlucky new friend.
That's right. Bring him down. Hear that? I think we found a freelancer.
Alive. Good.
Hey, you freelancer. The name's Diggs. Yeah, freelancer. What happened? Got jumped by Scar's backaways. Down in the cargo bay. Help a guy out? I'll see what I can find. Found one. Not too far away.
With that cargo bay damaged, we've been dumping supplies for a while now. Those tools could be anywhere.
Found one.
You got something? Good. Keep looking.
The passengers doing okay?
Passengers? Oh, yeah, sure. Those Arcanists are good. Everybody's good.
Arcanists? Okay. Good to hear.
That should be the last tool needed.
Bring everything you got over here. Might have a bigger problem. How's it looking? Cargo door's missing a hydraulic strut. Must have come off during the attack. Strider can't move like this. No. We're as good as dead out here. Ah, the ambush was back up the trail. All right, I'll run it down.
Is it tight? Careful, my friend. Its chest is vulnerable when you see it open. Nothing here at the ambush site to find so far. Freelancer Diggs said Scar's attacked. Damaged the cargo bay. Look, the damage is not right. Scar weapons would not do this. Lots of damage at the ambush site.
Yeah? Good luck on finding the Strider part?
Not yet. That's curious.
What?
Lots of cargo has been left here. Scars take most everything.
That is curious.
They found the part. Not the small thing. It must be carried back the hard way.
Diggs, you copy?
There you are.
Yes, headed back.
But don't mess around. These bird carcasses are attracting attention.
Our people found the part.
I'm in trouble here. I told you those damn birds would attract trouble.
Oh, did they? I can only imagine what they were tossing back and forth with each other.
There. Get moving on the repairs. Just gotta get that welded in. That's gonna take time. Kill anything that gets too close. Just keep coming. I didn't know these birds tasted so good.
They don't.
You know what? I'm not gonna ask.
So.
I don't see any more Wolfen. Good work.
Still working on this. Just about done.
Wait, we got more trouble on the way. Big trouble. Arsix, big trouble. Aim for its head.
You think?
It will make it mad, but does more damage than hitting the body. You have heard it. Careful. It is more ferocious when the eyes go bright.
Good to know.
It tries to scare you, but the freelancer does not back away so easily.
This freelancer certainly doesn't.
Finally, that monster is down. The jungle, huh?
Repairs done? Yeah, should be good. Gotta get moving before anything else shows up. Okay, good luck.
Looks like Freelancer Diggs and his passengers are on their way. When they get to Fort Tarsus, we'll have to sit down and hear more of what happened.
Agreed.
All right, my friend. Good work.
This is how it works. You apply to the event for the sporting event, whatever it's like that, and you either get approved or you don't get approved. That's how it works. The event director or whatever goes through and says, "Oh, okay, yeah, we'd like to have you." They say that they don't want you to, regardless. Some say, "Yes, that's your job." Some places will say, "Hey, we're gonna give this race."
Blacksmith that shit. That'd be cool to see them at StarCast.
Cody Rhodes and all that?
That is so wrong.
Oh, Wrestling Soup.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going.
Garbage. And every single person.
Have you not been listening to the whole rant?
Oh no, I thought they were talking about they were gonna go.
I agree.
They're shitting on Conrad for charging
I thought it was a big
podcasters.
Which, like I said,
Well, of course.
listen, I get it's
I
wrestling.
think it's only fair, you know.
He's saying as podcasters, or they're saying as podcasters, they're members of the press, and you shouldn't be charging people to cover your event.
That's really reaching, though, isn't it? It's not like being like the Lawton Constitution or something like that, or Washington Post. Anybody can start a podcast. That doesn't mean you're a member of the press. Nice try to get in there for free. That kind of upsets me a bit.
That's why I told you when you listen to these guys and a couple of the other ones, you just kind of have to take it at face value.
Yeah.
And like,
We're gonna have a battle of the bands. If you can sell the most tickets,
I don't know, just not get upset by it, or you take like a comedic approach to it, because it's like, listen to them. They're like, try to pretend like they're these super badasses and they shit on everyone and everything, and now they're getting butthurt that Conrad is charging a fee for a table at his event.
As I think he should.
Like, and they're saying they're members of the press, they're saying they're members of the press, and like you're charging them to give you free coverage.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, it goes both ways. Like, people are only listening to your podcast because they know you're there.
Mm-hmm.
So you're getting publicity from it too.
Yes, you are.
And with all the people that want tables at this place,
I don't think that these podcasters understand that they're members of the press.
You know what I mean? Like,
What they just said a couple seconds ago
it's
about the bloggers.
in high demand for people that want to be there.
Apply for a press badge. You can apply to go to these events, and depending on
You can't just give access to everybody.
Come on in.
No.
We'll give you a couple of
Not at all.
interviews. Maybe they'll even have a little bag of goodies for you. There are some places that
I think they're being a little petty about that.
because they want you to feel
I agree.
They don't want you going to the events to feel like you're fucking gouged. It's disgusting.
Well, and another thing is, like, you think about it, like, it's not like any of these people are like fucking celebrities or something. It's different, like at Comic-Con, where they pay you to be there.
Mm-hmm.
But like, that's not what this is. You're not the paid talent.
No.
I mean, you can even look at yourself as a member of the press if you want to, but like, that's not what this event is.
Just trying to milk the system.
Yeah. I'm sure that they have like actual members of like the news press and stuff that they'll let in,
Mm-hmm.
like, and give credentials, but they choose who they appoint on that because it's a private event, and like, if you weren't one of the appointed people that they're paying to cover their event,
Yeah.
then like, yeah, you gotta pay. It's not like this is open to the public, and it's not like you're any type of like big media outlet. You do have a lot of subscribers, but I mean, you're not like nationally renowned or internationally renowned. Like, get over it, bro.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
The second ones I heard get pissed about this, but it's funny because every subsequent source I hear like bitching about having to pay, the podcasters having to pay, like the price keeps going up. Like the last one says that it was like a couple $100, or the first one I heard said it was like a couple $100 or something. Then the last one, which was the wrestling court yesterday, said like, I don't know, like $1,000 or something, and now these guys are saying like, I think 5 minutes ago they said $1,600, and now they're saying like $2,000.
Whew.
Like, I doubt it's that much, but I just think it's funny how the number keeps going up and up and up. But dude, like, this is a global thing that's happening. Like, Cody put the stats up on Twitter, and there's like people from like 10 different countries that bought tickets to Double or Nothing.
Right.
And with StarCast, I guess there was a huge influx of people from Europe that wanted tickets, and they had issues with the website, and so like they re-released some of the tickets because like a shit ton of Europeans were having issues. So like, you may be a decently popular podcast, but still, this is a very high demand event. Like, get over yourself. More people that want tickets and shit, and more people that want to be there as with their little booths. Like, the higher the price he can charge if he wants to, because it's in demand.
Sorry for him.
Yeah, and it's like Conrad's got to make money too.
Yeah.
The last one, he pretty much footed the entire bill and paid for the whole thing. And then, I mean, he made money afterward, but he had to cough up a fuck ton of money to make that happen. And now look at the high-profile names that are going to be at StarCast. It was like, I forget the last number that Meltzer said, but I think it's like $60,000 for one day with The Undertaker.
Yep, that's a lot of money. And I mean, it's worth it.
And dude, like, there's like 50 other guys on there, not just him. And like, out of those 50, I'd say...
Freelancer,
like,
I trust your reunion with Halleck and Faye was productive.
There are a few less Dominion who will be bothering us.
Always good.
Oh, yeah.
So what's the next step?
The tomb of General Tarsus. They think her original javelin is still there.
I'll assume it's for more than just a historical tour.
Faye says that javelin could get us into the heart of Rage.
And I'm glad I could bring old friends back together.
Well, we're still getting, reacquainted.
Make it work. In the meantime, Corvus has other jobs that might interest you.
You know me. I'll take any job I can get.
These aren't your usual run-of-the-mill contracts. They're tough.
I mean,
I can handle it.
Think he
And
would
talk to my agent, Sev,
like
for a full briefing.
I would be like
He's in the bar. Or rush
pissy
in
as
if you
or
want.
petty
I know
as
that's more
fuck,
the
and I would just
freelancer
invent
style.
busted open
Whichever the case,
in
keep up
there,
the good
which
work.
they're probably going to get in anyway because well, look, Greca and Mark Henry, they're going to be able to invite them.
Yeah, parking lot pimping, baby.
But actually invite them in and do interviews and stuff for the show because they're legitimately press. They're on the radio. They are paid to be there. Working for what's the channel? Rush or whatever it's called.
Oh, Fight Nation.
Is that the name of it now?
Channel 93 on Sirius XM.
It used to be Sirius XM Rush. That's what it used to be called.
Yeah, Sirius XM Fight Nation.
So, yeah, I would invite them in, you know. But I remember him saying there would be no press passes because he knew that, like, he probably already knew beforehand it's going to be a bunch of podcasters trying to get in there, you know, because the mainstream media is not going to care, you know, except for maybe Vegas newspapers and events, newsletters and stuff. But yeah, I mean he's got to make some money. He's got to make some money from this. And yeah, the ticket price is changing and shit like that. That's just adjusting. If you wanted those tickets at a good price, you should have got them right when you did. Because I remember the second day it went up $10. It went up $10, and that's how it is. It's just like with plane tickets. The closer you get it to the day of the flight, the more expensive it is until like that last hour. But it's not. I mean, but you want to run the risk doing that. You don't want to. That's why a lot of people take red eyes and shit because it's easier to get a ticket. It's a late night flight.
That's all it is?
Mm-hmm.
I thought there was like some caveat to it.
No.
Hey, welcome back to Uncle Bonnie's.
Thanks.
Some exclusive alloys and compounds came in this week. I can't say how we obtained them, but your javelin will thank you if you pick some up.
You're very persuasive, Serena.
Thanks, I've been practicing. I'm glad you're here. I want to tell you about my Korax adventure.
So I knew it was like, had something to do with late, and I assumed maybe it was like a last minute late night flight type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh yeah, I want to hear what happened.
Okay, so it was a beautiful day, and it took us a while, but we finally found a baby Korax. When I started to pet him, he looked at me with all his eyes, and he made the most adorable grunting sound, which, in retrospect, was probably a call of some kind, because his mom showed up, and whoa, she was mad. And so quick.
Yep.
Were you hurt?
All the red
That
eyes.
was the weird thing. I was petting the baby, but his mom only went after my cousin Dalton. He had his gun, but that Korax was on him hard and fast.
No.
Okay.
Here's the thing, he took a good hit and he flew a long way. But when he got up, nothing was broken. And he didn't even have a mark on him. Lucky, huh? But he started peeing blood yesterday, so he's gonna have to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, he probably should.
On the bright side, I did get to pet a baby Korax.
That's something.
It sure is. Oh, don't forget about that new stock we brought in.
I'll try not to.
it started with Velvet Sky.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, Bully got on and defended her because they were, like, being douchey to her or something. And so, one dude that popped off at the mouth, Bully took his, like, profile picture and, like, reposted it and fat-shamed him because the dude was, like, a Tubbelard. And so, since it was one of their buddies, like, all of them that are in the podcast, they all jumped on to defend their buddy that Bubba was fat-shaming. And so, like, he took shots at all of them, and I think he eventually blocked them. And that's the whole thing, is they were just Twitter tweeting full of fat-shaming their buddies who, like, fat-shamed him, or Bully or something. I don't know what the guy said, because all these tweets started getting blocked and deleted, and I couldn't see them anymore.
Right.
But, yeah, so they were fat-shaming Bully, who was fat-shaming one of their friends, who started shit with his lady friend. His girlfriend.
Got it. It just seems... Yeah, of course he's gonna fire back.
And of course, he's fucking Bully Ray. Bully Ray. Like, of course, that's who he is, and unlike a lot of wrestlers, his gimmick isn't a fucking gimmick. It's not a work. It's a shoot. Like, that's who Bubba is. He's just, he doesn't take shit. I mean, I'm sure it's exaggerated, of course.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, that's his fucking girl. And you're not gonna talk shit about his girl. And fuck you.
Truth.
You such and such. I got to interview Kenny Omega for 5 minutes. I got to talk to Cody Rhodes for 10 minutes about whatever, you know, and I'm looking forward to AEW's Double or Nothing. It's a fantastic event. Starcast is really well done. There were so many merch tables. But you're going to try and make me pay
One more thing, I just had to point this out. the podcast from yesterday that was shitting on Conrad for charging the press. His wrestling court, he was like buddies with Wrestling Soup.
Patching in our contact from Corvus.
Yeah, sir. I see you got one for briefings. I like to learn on the go. Can't fault you there. Name's Sev. Corvus has assigned me to counter Scar activity around Fort Tarsus.
Since when does Corvus care about scars?
Since they started making acidic weapons to attack supply counterparts.
That's a good reason.
We think this is where they're making the acid.
Any idea how?
I will need to find that out. Put a stop to it.
Found the relic.
Scars have done something to it. It's gone volatile.
Those of us who don't speak Shaper, that's bad, right?
Obviously. Freelancer, you will need to silence the relic. Dropping. We're halfway there.
It looked like the scars were bringing eggs to the relic.
The eggs were filled with acid. Could be using the relic to weaponize it.
Let's check the second relic. Put the theory to the test. Relic's up ahead.
Oh, this one's a lot more crowded.
Look, eggs everywhere. Your theory's got legs.
I'll pat myself on the back after I dealt with the scars.
Yeah. It was the special price for douchebags. Oh yeah, there was still a couple shit videos on YouTube today. I mean, I had a couple issues today, like got kicked out, but no big deal, you know, just joined right back up, and they got a.
Brody Stevens, recognize him?
No.
Sorry, he just died. Go on.
Yeah. No, and then the issue with like Legendary, the Legion of Dawn weapon disappearing. Yeah, something with one area in the game, it doesn't pop up. I don't know what's up with it.
So they disappear in one area of the game?
Yeah, it's just like it shows an empty weapon slot, but the developer said they're aware of it and it gave the fix. It's like back out and come back in, but you don't have to do all that. You just go to the Fort Tarsus area and it pops back up. It's just in that area right there, but they're working on the fix, so. Oh, yeah. Can't worry about it. It's still fun.
Hate to say it, but that thing is probably what's producing the eggs. If we don't get rid of the source,
the scars will come back and keep making weapons. Fact, find me a way underground.
Already done. That door should lead underground.
Why is there a door to a cave?
To keep something out?
Or...
Did you just yell?
Oh, the big bad Corvus agent's not a fan of scorpions.
What? Look, rabbits, their likability isn't up for debate.
cold down here.
Scorpions can't swim, right? Don't worry, Sam. I won't let them get you. That's a lot of eggs.
You know what they say? You've got to crack a few eggs to make an omelette.
I don't want that omelette. What is that?
Another relic. Careful, freelancer. It's unstable.
I hate it when they do that.
What do we do now?
Gather the fragments and silence the relic.
Heads up, stars incoming.
How'd they get down here?
Bastards love to blow.
Almost done. Only a few fragments left.
Hey, door's still closed and there's notes everywhere.
Give it a minute. It should work itself out.
Should.
Energy readings are stabilizing, albeit slowly. Just stay in the center. Any interference will cause the energy to spike again. Freelancer, stay on the platform.
Right. Mm-hmm. That would be the logic behind it. Mm-hmm.
don't think our friend like that.
Too bad. I'm just getting started.
Got quiet. Virgil, stay that way.
Yeah, you are, because you're making money off of advertisements.
It's pretty dark in here.
Throw down a flare. It'll help.
You freelancers have tools for everything.
Yep.
Back into the deep.
Like, the V still popping.
Oh, that's just wrong.
Remember? Only...
To cut the link, right?
Highly.
Damn it.
Next time, I expect big-ass bugs to be in the mission briefing.
You have to show up for that to help.
Absolutely. They called it what? Concast. I see what they did there. Yeah, just like Rebecca Black, just because you can make a music video and a shitty song doesn't mean you're a musician. Same thing with podcasters. Mm-hmm. Sure. Mm-hmm. Yes, they are.
Even the way it dies is unnerving.
I wonder how many beers it'll take me to forget that thing. I'm gonna go with
8. 1 for each of the
Isn't it?
tyrant's legs.
no more scorpion talk, please.
And somebody said, well, do you think that Tony Khan knows? How does he not know about an event that's promoting his business?
Well, here's the thing. They've convinced each other that they're all their own separate entities, or at least they're smart enough to worry about it. Because obviously they have no interaction. They're basically set up right as if some kid it was just on Twitter. But they're just buddies. I guarantee Tony Khan lets fucking